my first area that I've marked on screen land on that exact location wise. And in just a second here, you're going to see a shard of moonstones land on that exact location. If you don't move out of the way from this, it's going to be an idea to use it to death. And then all I'm doing from here on out is I'm simply building up my stacks and I'm spending them accordingly. Whenever I have 6 or more resources stacks, I'm using Finger of Death, and whenever I have 3 souls out of 3, I'm using Volume of Souls. Vermix only has 3 mechanics, so let's go over the first of the 3 right now. The very first mechanic states that shards of moonstone mark your feet, prepare to move. And at this point, in just a second, you're going to see an area that I've marked on screen that is below where my current location was. And in just a second here, you're going to see a shard of moonstones land on that exact location. If you don't move out of the way from this, it's going to hit you for 4,000 damage, and it's also going to knock off your Protect Prayers if you have them active. Once Vermix reaches 300,000 life points, you're going to get a pop-up on your screen that says Vermix channels power from the Sanctum towards the west. And at that point, you want to move towards the western part of the room, where at this point, another head is actually going to spawn. These green arrows that I've marked on screen are extremely important, and to progress in the fight, what you need to do is correctly stand on the arrows 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I got that.
There is what you have to do when launch exact in this entire. I only need to following here is that these additional heads that spawn with it to kill these extra heads before moving back on the Vermix. This is very much a personal choice, and what I personally like to do is deal as much damage to the heads as I can while I'm waiting for Vermix to reappear and while I'm redirecting the souls. If I'm able to successfully kill the head, that's just a bonus, but if not, it's not the end of the world, and I'm still going to resume attacking Vermix and get back on for phase 2. For phase 2, it's going to go exactly the same as phase 1, and it's also going to lead with the exact same mechanic. There's an adrenaline bar under Vermix's head, and it's going to go up every time Vermix attacks you. As soon as it reaches full, that means that there's going to be a mechanic coming. And once again, we've got shards of moonstone, which we already know how to deal with.
Didn't mean to do that.
All we're going to do is wait for the icon that is going to appear under our feet, and then simply... It's also worth noting that if you want to, you can actually attack the feet, and then we already know how to deal with. All we're going to do is wait for the icon that is going to appear under our feet, and then simply... Also worth noting that if you want to, you can actually attack these shards of moonstone, and they are an unblockable piece of terrain for the remainder of the boss fight, but this, generally speaking, isn't needed. And as soon as we're at 200,000 life points, we're going to repeat the exact same thing we did at the end of phase 1. This time, phase 2. For the remainder of the boss fight, we attack these shards of moonstone, and they are... It's also worth noting that if you want to, you can actually attack these shards of moonstone, and they are an unblockable piece of terrain for the remainder of the boss fight. Just like that, you're able to go the room, just the stacks. I'm electing to use Living Death, followed by an adrenaline potion here, just to get me a little bit more damage and a little bit more adrenaline. And the one thing that I am going to recommend is if you do notice that you're taking lots of damage from the heads, what you can do is pray if you're taking lots of damage from the heads, what you can do is pray deflect missiles. Is going to spawn. These scarabs can actually not be damaged regularly unless they're going to do a high damage. That's what I'm going to elect to use here. As soon as you use Soul Strike, the scarab is no longer going to be immune, and then you can kill it however you would like. After the healer, we're going to get another set of moonstone shards, which we already know how to dodge. So we're going to dodge them as normal and continue to attack them. This is not a super complicated boss, and as long as you're keeping your life nice and high,
shit.
you've got your conjures alive, you've got nothing to worry about. But there is one dangerous mechanic, which is coming up right here towards the
Fucking press change, that's what I saw.
Powerful bomb that says to ready yourself. In normal mode, this is going to be one singular hit that Vermix just launched into the sky, and it's about to come down towards the ground, just like that. What I've elected to do here is a combination of Reflect and Resonance, which is a decent failsafe. Reflect is really nice here because regularly, this is going to hit you 6,000 damage, but with Reflect active, it's only going to hit 3,000. But the thing about Resonance that can be a little bit dangerous is if the other outside heads are attacking you at the same time, they can occasionally snipe your Resonance, which means it won't go through. In this instance, everything's splashed on me, so the Resonance works, but there's an even better way to deal with this mechanic. Instead of using Reflect and Resonance, this time around, I'm actually going to use Devotion and Resonance. This works extremely well here because the side heads and the main head are only going to be attacking with so long as it's out. If I'm praying Deflect from range and I'm using Devotion, and then I use Resonance after that, it guarantees that the Resonance will not be sniped because nothing can hit. And just like that, we've got a nice easy Resonance on the bomb attack. And once again, remember, if you mess up, it kills you, good news, your character is just going to get back up and keep on fighting. So there's a ton of room for error to fine-tune this and deal with it however you would like over time. But with that out of the way, as soon as we get Vermix under 30,000 life points, my death mark is going to activate, and that is going to be the end of Vermix the Brood.
Alright. First boss, here we go, right? Should be simple, right? Pfft. Yeah, right. Alright, here we go. I never had a group. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, first one dodged. Ah, my familiars are stuck over there. That actually sucks. Oh, lesson learned, don't do that early next. Alright. My own fault for not reading that. Alright, for the cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, I somehow dodged that. Okay. Good, we got rid of it. I mean, I didn't have to do that. Alright. Okay. First boss wasn't too bad. Alright, so that's the easiest, obviously, of the Sanctum. It's like an entrance boss. That wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Cool. Escape archway. Let's just restock. I want to take it slow. I don't want to go all in at once. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let me double check the mechanics on this one. Alright, before we continue on. Alright, so I got to say about this one.
And the areas on the fort begin to glow. And Slam is gonna say, darn. And at that point, you're gonna see areas on the floor
Right.
that you want out of the way, damage. If you're someone that's struggling with the area mechanics of the floor, it is also a good note that you can use resonance, you can use reflect in one spot, and
Alright.
you're gonna find your character stunned. It is a little bit better than normal. The first method is as follows. As soon as you find yourself stunned, you're gonna use the freedom. Stop. You can reveal the stun, the resonance, or hit.
This is where we gotta use protect from magic and all that jazz, okay.
Find one
Then you cast Death Mark on the obelisks. And it's got the 2 scarabs, right? Yep, okay. I think I can do this one. Alright, so this is the next part. Oh! Off the bat, okay. Bit early. I mean, I didn't seem to take damage there, I guess. Okay. Okay, we're in the right spot. This is where we use the death mark on this. Alright, we got it. Whoa! What happened? Okay. I guess I missed the mechanic. I might have to re-look at the video. I thought once I destroyed the obelisk I was fine. Maybe I missed the scarabs? That could make sense. I probably missed the scarabs. Yeah, I died once. Yep, there we go. I mistimed that one. Unfortunate. Well. Yeah, I didn't mean to do both of those, but sure. Oh, the scarabs are there! I just noticed the scarabs! Oh, the scarabs were there! That's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm gonna take another hit here. Yeah. I didn't see the scarabs. Oh, my fucking prayer ran out just as it hit. That is so rude. Oh well. Not unexpected. Still learning this after all. Alright, his special's coming up again in a second. I mean, I survived. I can't remember if that's typeless or magic. I think it's magic. Alright, we beat the second boss. Definitely need work on that. Yes. 300k. Alright, well... Alright, Nakatra, I guess. Let's look at the... I need to double check that video. Because I missed this scarab part. I thought it happened after the obelisks, not during it.
Let you know as soon as it happens. But for now,
Let's go back a sec.
this shouldn't be too hard of a yes. Stone obelisk. You really don't need to go too crazy with him. That's something to do here. Like Keslam is actually going to do this a second time. And like I said before, it's based on where your character is standing. So because I just moved in, the very next one that's going to happen is going to be the inner area of the boss fight as close to Keslam as possible. So just like last time, we're then going to move out and avoid all damage. You really don't need to go too crazy with the movement here. If you
I
want
need to
use some
really...
to move back out, you're more than welcome to, but I found in normal mode, the easiest way to get by was to quite simply walk it both times.
Alright.
Once Keslam reaches 396,000 life points, we've reached the end of phase 1. Keslam is now going to be completely immune to damage until you take care of one of the two Moonstone obelisks on the north or the south of the room. Because I'm already facing south, we're going to deal with the south one. The very first thing I'm going to do here is I'm actually going to apply Death Mark, because that's going to save me a little bit of damage. Moonstone obelisks in normal mode has 60,000 life points, and you need to kill it completely before the timer that I've marked on screen reaches full. this shouldn't be too hard of a DPS check, but it is possible to fail this, and if you do, it's not the end of the world, because the HP and the damage you dealt to it is
As he's attacking the thing, I don't see the scarabs. Why did I get the scarabs and he didn't?
You're gonna have to repeat a very short amount of the fight, and then you can finish off the obelisk from whatever life points you left it on. As soon as you get through this obelisk, you can get back on Keslam and continue progressing through the fight. You may also notice that Keslam's HP is a little bit higher than it was before, because while the Moonstone Obelisk is alive, Keslam is going to heal a little bit. You can reduce this heal by using the Magic Obliteration Staff special attack, which is extremely niche, but I find this to not be worthwhile at all, especially if you're using Necromancy, and that involves pulling out the magic weapon. We're not doing that here, so we've got a little bit of extra damage to deal to get back to the phase of threshold. Keslam is going to continue to use the same mechanics as before, so just as we learned before, Keslam says Kaya, we move forward. Keslam says Gra, we move backwards, and it's very, very straightforward. There's actually only one new mechanic that's happening in Phase 2, and I'll let you know as soon as it happens. But for now, this is a really good window of time to try to get some good damage dealt to the boss. And now we're heading in to the new mechanic on Phase 2. This time around, Keslam is going to spawn 2 scarabs in the arena, and very similar to the scarabs in the first.
Did he say anything when he said one's them?
And now we're heading in to the new mechanic on Phase 2.
Okay, no, they just look at black streaks, okay.
Keslam is going to spawn 2 scarabs in the arena, and very similar to the scarabs in the first boss fight, all you need to do to be able to deal damage to them is stun them. But unlike the previous scarabs that were healers, these ones are actually volatile scarabs, and what they're going to do is when the bar above their head reaches full, they're actually going to explode, dealing you upwards of 6,000 damage each. So it's really, really important to pay attention to these ones. And if you feel like you haven't had a special attack in a little while, or Keslam's just been attacking and attacking and attacking, it is very possible that Keslam has sneakily spawned some scarabs, and you might be in for a world of pain. So
Yeah, that's pretty much what happened to me.
Make sure you're paying attention, and the best way to stun them and deal with them is to quite simply use Soul Strike. Soul Strike is really effective here because these scarabs don't have too many life points, so it should one-shot them completely. Just make sure you've got your 2 souls, spend them on the scarabs, and you'll be good to go. You're also going to notice that once the scarabs have spawned, Keslam is going to continue to attack you. Because of that, he's got the ability to go through some additional mechanics at the same time. The mechanic after spawning the scarabs, in this instance, is another ground area mechanic on the floor. In this case, he's going to say, miss both scarabs, that wouldn't be so good. Once the scarabs have been dealt with, we're just going to continue at this point, so defending my stacks as always. So reached the threshold of the same way as we dealt with the first one side time. You're going to the north Keslam is actually in the room, or the south side of the room, as
Okay, hang on.
get behind and run out of time, you're going to notice the obelisk goes immune. And that is your sign to get behind the obelisk, whether it's at the north side of the room or the south side of the room, as quickly as humanly possible. Because at that point, Keslam is actually going to shoot a wave mechanic that goes there and back.
Okay, so if he does the wave mechanic because he can't destroy the obelisk, stay behind the pillar. Got it.
You will not take any damage. And then from that point, all we need to do is we actually need to get back on Keslam and get him back to the phase HP threshold. As soon as you get Keslam back to the threshold of just under 200,000 life points, he's going to phase again, and you're going to be able to continue killing the same Moonstone Obelisk from before, but this time it's already going to be at half HP because that's how much damage we did to it beforehand. Once the obelisk goes down, we're heading in to the third and final phase. And it's very similar to the first and to the second phase. Keslam is going to continue to cycle through the exact same mechanics, and there actually isn't a single new mechanic in Phase 3 that we haven't already seen or dealt with. So this actually should be almost an easier phase than a lot
A bit of practice and more optimization with my bar. I think I could take him on without dying.
And just keep watching.
Alright, Nakatra. Let's look at Nakatra quickly.
Nakatra, Devourer, and this boss is absolutely a step up from the first 2. So expect, especially when you're learning, to burn a couple of your free lives on this one.
Already done. I've lost them all.
We're going to start off this fight exactly the same as all the previous ones. But before we do so, I want to take a quick look at the arena and make note of some of the markings that are on the floor. There are 4 little squares that I've marked on screen that are extremely safe and generally good places to stand. There are going to be lots of area mechanics on the ground here, so standing in a good
Pretty much
location is going to
on the
make sure
edge,
we're
on
in a
each
way
edge.
better spot
Yep,
to
alright.
evade them and avoid a lot of damage. So with that said, and now that we've marked some areas on the floor, we're going to get our conjures ready, we're going to do all of our pre-fight, and I'm going to surge into Nakatra.
Rumbling page.
Something you're going to notice here is that my damage potential, which is on screen right now and has been marked, is 84%. This is worth noting because it means I'm actually only going to be dealing 84% of my total amount of damage. And that's why the Ice Nihil is so incredibly important here. Without it, we'd actually be in the 70s, which is generally lower than you'd want to be for a boss fight. That's just some rationale for why the Nihil is so important. We've got a death mark, and let's get it. So with that said, and now that we've marked some areas on the floor, we're going to get our conjures ready, we're going to do all of our pre-fight, and I'm going to surge into Nakatra, and let's get it started. Something you're going to notice here is that my damage potential, which is on screen right now, dealing 84 is 84%. This is worth noting. That's why the Ice Nihil is so incredible for a boss to attack the boss. Now for why the Nihil is so important. We've got a death mark. Now I'm going to begin to attack the boss. And we're just going to be building and spending our stacks. And just like the previous two bosses that really hammer home visual clarity, Nekatra also...
Got your cat speak amulet? Nope. I don't. I forgot.
And as soon as it reaches full, that's when you're going to see the first special attack in the fight, which is a very simple wave area mechanic that's going to go from east all the way to west. It's very simple to avoid. All you need to do is simply
Thanks for reminding me.
out of the way, and you're going to avoid all damage. It's worth noting that if this does hit you, it's going to deal about 4,000 to 5,000 magic damage, and you can put on your Deflect Magic Prayer to reduce that. Something else that Nekatra does that is really interesting, and it's worth noting, all you need to do that's going to go from east all the way to west. It's very simple to avoid. All you need to do is simply step out of the way, and you're going to avoid all damage. It's worth noting that if this does hit you, it's going to deal about 4,000 to 5,000 magic damage, and you can put on your Deflect Magic Prayer to reduce that. Something else that Nekatra does that is really interesting is between every special attack, she's going to alternate between attacking with magic and attacking with range. This means you don't have to look or focus on the auto attacks or count them in any way. It just means that every time you see a special attack, you can preemptively switch your prayer and you're always going to be praying correctly. And now, we're going to continue working towards our second special attack. Nekatra's got a full bar, which means she's going to say, prepare for death. And I will say, this is a little bit of a misnomer, because this is going to be one singular high magic hit. Very similar to the Archglacier Cannon in normal mode. First thing you can do is if you're praying Deflect Magic, it's only going to hit you about 5,000 damage. But even better than that would be to use either the Resonance or the Divert abilities to either get yourself all the way to full HP, or to get yourself all the way up to full Adrenaline. You can choose whichever one of those two abilities you'd like, but that is by far the best and easiest way to deal with the Prepare for Death and be obliterated attack. Now, we're going to continue to attack Nekatra. The third mechanic of the boss fight is exactly the same as the first one, so simply step out of the way as you always would. And once again, we're now back to praying Deflect. All I'm really focused on doing here is building and spending all of my necromancy stacks. We're not really doing any kind of complicated rotations, and as long as you're hitting stuff, you're going to be progressing through the fight.
I need something similar to my Araxi bar.
Encounter is a spawning of two scarabs.
Oh boy, the scarab spawns again.
From the first boss, and the second one will be the volatile
I'd rather kill the volatile.
second boss. And these are dealt with in exactly the same way. So whenever you see scarabs, you want to make sure that you have stuns available, which in this case is going to be souls. By far the highest priority would be to deal with the exploding scarab, because even though there's a lot of time remaining on that exploding scarab, when it does blow up, it's going to hit you for 7,000 damage.
Yeah, that thing's going to die.
The healer is only going to heal Nekatra by 30,000 damage at most, even if you completely ignore it. But ideally, you can deal with both. But I'm actually not going to deal with them right away, because unfortunately what's happened here is I've gotten a special attack directly into me hitting 640,000 life points, which is the start of phase 2. And the second Nekatra starts phase 2, you're going to get another mechanic. So if you phase it at the wrong time, there is a chance that this is going to happen, and you're effectively going to have to deal with two mechanics at once.
As
soon as you head into phase 2, Nekatra is going to say the Sanctum is mine control, and then you're going to see the first Sanctum hieroglyphs of the boss fight. At this point, a section of the room that is going to be different every single time is going to light up and be telegraphed with damage incoming. And at that point, as soon as you possibly can, you want to get out of the damage area. If you're hit by this, you're going to take upwards of 5,000 damage each time, and it's going to happen twice back to back. So although you'll survive if you don't do anything, or if you just stand there and spam eat, it is definitely advisable to get out of it. So what I'm going to choose to do here is activate dive, and I'm going to dive out of the way to avoid the damage taken. It's also worth noting that whenever you successfully dodge this mechanic, it's going to say in your chat box, avoiding the attack gives you a rush of energy. Dodge it correctly with dive, you're going to get your dive back to dodge the next one with dive over and over and over again. I'm also going to take a second here and mention the reason why we're standing in the area that I marked at the beginning of the boss fight. As you can tell here, I'm right on the line between 4 of the different quadrants, and as long as I can stay in one of those areas for the entire boss fight, I'm not going to have to move actually dodge these hieroglyphs. Now that I've dodged those 2 sets of hieroglyphs, what I'm now going to do is actually do my soul strikes, spend my souls, and get rid of the scarabs before having to take any damage. And now, we're back to attacking Nekatra exactly as we were before. The next mechanic on phase 2 is a standard prepare for death, so what I'm going to elect to do is use a little resonance, just like we did before, and we're going to continue attacking. Every phase of this boss fight ramps up just a little bit with the telegraphing in the area.
So be obliterated, you use protect from range, I think. And everything else is protect from magic.
again, and whenever she does them on phase 2, you're always going to get 2 back-to-back. That's my 2 hieroglyphs dealt with. Now, we're just going to continue attacking the boss. My Conjure's timed out there, so I'm actually going to reconjure them, and I'm not going to forget to command the Ghost. Something else that's really important here is to make sure that you're consistently throwing vulnerability bombs. You don't need to throw 400 to kill, but as a general principle, it's really, really good to make sure that Nakatra is vulnerable as often as possible. But especially if you're standing, a ton of the arena is lighting up, and it looks extremely scary. Because of the place we're standing, we actually know a ton of the arena is lighting up. If you risk at all, a lot you wanted in the arena, just like the first 2 times, out to head one prepare for things get out back. We're actually not using any food at all, which is good. But now, heading into phase 3,
oh, this one, okay.
And as soon as she says Nephthys, you're actually going to see 2 Soul Devourer puppies spawning on the east and the west sides of the room. And these need to be killed before you can progress with the fight. At this point, you're also going to see this really cool looking octagonal star-shaped telegraphing for these attacks, but it is also really important to note that one really important mechanic of the Soul Devourers that you need to kill to progress through the fight, the further you stand away from them, the less damage they're doing.
Alright, so step close to them.
You want to make sure that your damage time standing. But unfortunately, Nakatra is a little bit too smart than to just let you stand at the exact same location for the entire boss fight. So you are still going to have some telegraphed area mechanics that require you to step out and then slowly step back in before the Star One. One other trick I'm doing for the Soul Devourers is I am using Death Mark because it is going to help out just a little bit with the... You're going to notice here that I take a ton of damage. Completely fine with the teller. That actually reduced the attack to the point that I didn't die. Conjures, I'm going to apply my Death Mark, and I'm going to continue to build up some stacks and attack. Easy when you're looking at the screen, but if final Soul Devourer has perished, it is time for the most difficult part of the boss fight, where Nephthys is going to say, suffer the full power of the Sanctum, and for the first time, you're
and this is where we get teleported to the other realm.
To meet the Devourer. As soon as you get dragged into the Shadowlands, even I've marked it, and you want to click on that as soon as you possibly can to release the Soul Sword. As soon as you do, 2 feline ox are going to your soul is devoured. If you want to know how long, convenient and not stressful at all, timer ticking down for how long you have to clear out these ox.
This is where you use Threads of Fate.
Use a Threads of Fate combination, float, or soul sight, any combination of those abilities, full fragments on the ground that you are meant to click on. But before you click on them and recover them, and we'll call the one on the right the hour. These artifacts are.
And you step on the one that doesn't match.
I'm going to be going back into Nakatra, but this time Shadow. Not have what I would call passive. The missing Shadowlands hieroglyph protects you from much damage as you possibly can. She's going to be staggered for just a little bit, so this is putting a little damage in while you can. Now, we've got the this is over. This is a really interesting mechanic because there are a couple different catchers. It's quite simply waiting for the correct moment and then stepping 1 tile forward exactly as it passes over. And although, opinion and my preference, is feet, which is right there, I'm quite simply just going to use escape, and that's going to put me back inside of the safe area after the animation is passed over. But Nakatra doesn't just do this once. She actually does this twice. Looks actually going to do that twice, back to back with escape. He actually does this twice.
Alright, that's far enough.
Fail, continue here.
Alright.
It's going to take about 6,000 at least once and still end up hit everything, bring up her adrenaline bar, and we're going to get hit by a Muzno. And after that, we're going to have a lot of hieroglyphs spawning back to back to back. Now that we're on phase 3, it's going to be 3 sets instead of the usual. Come on me, that's 4. Be perfect here and move out of the way. That's 1, that's 2, and stand for this to avoid back into the Devourer's plane for a second time. And you're going to have to...
Alright, here we go. Let's try this out. I am expecting to die here. Hell. Okay, we are protecting from melee. Screw that. That's a lot of damage here. I died already. Didn't even see. I can't tell which attacks are range and which ones are mage. I died again. Oh, so much for knowing what I'm doing. Okay, I could have sworn I freaking... Bloody latency, man. And that's where the Australian servers suck. Does she do 3 at once? Again, I died. Be obliterated for what? I didn't see markers on the map. I've already lost all my lives. I'm not, like I said, I'm not expecting this to be a victory. Okay, I resonanced that, so yay. Uh-oh. Did I really splash twice? I didn't pay attention, but I didn't die. Debilitate actually saved my life there. Debilitate legitimately just saved my life. Okay. Cast the wrong ability by mistake. Okay. Alright. Scarab and wavy thing. Alright, I lived. That was too close, though. Thank you, Resonance. Come on, we're so close. Oh shit, not again. Alright, DR and Time Glass. Or Jackal and Time Glass. They change, dude. They change. I should not have used Resonance there. Thank you, Power Burst. I am so glad I remembered I had Power Burst. I have got 2 flasks of healing left. Oh, we're so close. A little more damage. No! I was so close! Ace and Time Glass. Woo! Oh my god, that could have gone better. But I haven't gotten full official deaths in normal mode. I got them all. Oh my god. Sweet. Now imagine without the extra lives. Now that I think the Katra, she's not too bad as long as you remember like the... completely forgot about the resonance part because the power burst part. Once you remember that, that fight's actually easy compared to what I think the other one was. It's just making sure they're all bound together and dodging everything at once. It's not, I have to relearn the second one. The second one I think is the one that's going to be the most trouble. The Katra in normal mode felt alright. It's hard mode that's going to be very difficult as well. Oh jeez. Alright. I fucking killed my hands after that too, but I slapped my hands there. Hey look! 210 cannonball! Yeah, I got the cat. Yeah, you do need the amulet. There you go. I got the achievement. So you gonna shout me out dinner? Go pick. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. Alright, I want to do that again. I reckon we can do a lot better. Ugh. So we just leave by doing what? We have to just teleport out? Oh wait, the scraps are fragments that I still need to pick up. Do I really need telekinesis to, like, the telegrab thing to grab that? That's so bullshit. Whatever. So where's the... How do you exit out of here? Ah. That's toxic and Jagex for cards. What? Oh, there's a portal there. Cool. Alright, I think I can do it. I think I can do better. I made 1.1 million. I'm pretty sure I used a bit more than that in resources, but we're learning here. Heart weeps. Right, let's take the treasure and sell it at least. Ah, these aren't fucking relics. Okay, I'm just gonna disassemble these, I think. Only they were noted. I think I got spots for these. I got spots for these three, so that can be banked, that can be banked. That can be banked too. Yep. Yeah. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll just disassemble these now, and I'll sell the rest. We've got some components. I should put them in the alchemizer because they're like worth 40k probably, but yeah. Damn, it feels good to, like, although you use the lives, actually do the Sanctum first try. Huh. What else did I pick up? Don't need this anymore. I'll fix these up eventually. I didn't really use the adrenaline potion much. I probably should fix that. Just need runes for telegraph. I'm not gonna go for all that stuff now. Besides, I'm on like the Luna thing, so it's just for like the book thing. Can worry about that another time. I just want to try to do another run successfully. Alright, so the first boss is okay. The second boss I kept dying, and the third boss once I learned it wasn't too bad. So we're getting there. I'm hoping. Yeah, you probably will. Eventually. Alright, I am not doing hard mode yet. I want to go through another round of normal. Probably activated darkness way more times than I had to admit. I walked right back into it like an idiot. Whoops. Okay, well I have to redo that one now because I automatically attacked because auto retaliate. Forgot to turn off auto retaliate, and that cost me. I got death touch on that. Okay, funny. Alright, good. Okay. Put on some music again. That's dodgeable. I gotta remember that's dodgeable. Latency stop! Okay, thank God. It means, like, I mean, if you're gonna start with a Beast of Burden, you can have the Beast of Burden hold your 3 runes. Nice, okay. A little rougher than last time, but we did it. Yeah, you need to telegrab a bunch, it seems like. Because there's another one up there. So, yeah, you gotta telegrab a bunch. There's one right there. They're all red dotted on the minimap, so you can't really miss them. And you get the book back in your hand every time you do it. Yeah, Linda's watch over us. And there's another one up there, I think. Yeah. So you're gonna have to use telegrab a bunch of times. Six times according to the wiki. That's not too bad. Alright, let's restock. One of the better first route musics of Pokemon. Although this is a remix too, so pretty sure. You cannot learn to... Oh, you have to claim the loot every time you finish it. Okay, that kind of is annoying. Hang on, how did I get through with that before? How did I do that before? Oh, because I entered the fateful portal. Nice. Succeeded. Watch for the scarabs. Couldn't fucking... I didn't have dive up. The scarabs are phase 2 anyway. Scarabs are there, I see them. Where's the other one? Got them both this time. I stepped right back into it like a fucking idiot. Wow, my damage check absolutely sucks. Alright. It looks like I failed at the last second, but I guess I got it. Got it. Okay, that's not a bad timing as I thought. I do need to learn manual rotations, I think. It might make this easier. Were the escape codexes separate as well as the surge one, or are they the same codex? Oh shit. That's not good. I think I only had one then. I have to double check. I got him, I got him. Shit, I shouldn't have used the souls there. That's actually a bad thing. He's definitely going to launch that attack off. Especially since my, Alright, so stand behind it. Alright, cool. Oh, well, it does 2 shocks. Okay, so I didn't... Oh, now you get death marked. I really need to use the vulnerability bombs more too. Like, I don't get health for doing that, but I just completely negate the damage anyway. It's worth doing. I really should consider changing these control keybinds to just like separate keybinds on the keyboard instead. You play on threshold, yeah. Alright, no death second boss. Next time I'm at Prif, I really need to fix this up. I need to just merge all these potions into like bigger stacks again. Alright, I've got a couple of power bursts of vitality, so I gotta remember the be obliterated thing. I need to resonance. I gotta remember that. That infernal puzzle box though, very good. It's great. See, now it let me do it. Weird. Another telegraph right there. Telegraph. Alright, let's see if I remember this. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh shit. I just realized we're in a very bad spot. Because I forgot to bring fresh overload. Ah, damn it! My resonance came on a second too late. Alright, so I lost 1 life. I resonance too late. That was on me. Might be worth putting the ranged attack on D, because I'm not using Devotion. There we go. I think once I get perks as well, once I get perks, the boss fights will also be easier. I'm not using any perks right now on my equipment. Like, I've got 0 perks. That really is a free heal, that Be Obliterated, once you remember Resonance. That was funny. Funny. I didn't have to move that time. Just realized my darkness incantation's done. Oh, just in time. For only 71 accuracy, the Nihil really helps. Like, once I get the Zuck capes too, this will probably be a lot easier. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-bum bum bum ba-da-dum. Hello, Scarabs. Didn't see you there. Fuck it. Let her heal. Thanks for the full heal. Don't heal him? Really? Uh-oh. Alright, here we go. What's doing all that damage right off the bat? Alright, person and Ziggy lines. Alright, we got 6 minutes before this overload runs out. Nice if I was blocking the right attack. Yeah, because Necromancy doesn't really generate adrenaline as well as like the other classes. Oh, my... the fucking... an ability was being used, so my resonance was on the queued up. That sucks. Alright, so that's 2 lives I've used. I mean, if I don't lose my last one, I've done better. So, I mean, progress. The invigorate thing. You talking about the aura? Base and pyramid. Every time I've come out of the Sanctum, this one is the one you want to stand on anyway, which is interesting. Probably. Okay, I escaped into the wrong direction, but it works. We've got 1 solid food and 2 paths left. Resonance worked that time. Unfortunately, my dash thing was on cooldown, and I didn't notice it. Little excessive. I dashed in the wrong area, but we still saved it. Alright. That saves a lot of damage. Jackal and Croc. Yeah, every time. It's always been this one. Wait, did I step off the thing? Weird. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's what I changed. I changed the parading melee there. Alright. Okay, I did die at the end there because I lost my sign of life perk, but I think we did pretty good. I mean, I know it's still only normal mode, but we're still succeeding. So if I don't search this treasure and I just exit, does it automatically go to the chest outside? I assume it does. Yeah, it does. Because that wasn't in the second one. Hey, at least now I know I can do normal mode Sanctum. I'll collect these. Do that. So yeah, I've got to adjust this bar. I think take this off, turn this into melee, put the protection prayers together, and just have a necromancy tab to click on when needed. Yeah, the first one I was a bit iffy because I missed the first soul. The second one I was able to not lose a life, pretty much. I found the scarabs I was missing. The Katra, I just made missteps and that was my... I don't want to use 3 bars. I don't want to use 3 bars. I don't like... 2 is more than enough. Because then I have to assign more keybinds and I don't really want to care about that right now. Like, this is bare basic right now and I'm doing it. If I want to do more, I will. But not now. Not yet. 100k worth of salvage. That's not bad, I guess. Bum ba dum bum. Are these all uncommon? Whatever, I'll disassemble them. Alright, I'm gonna do one more attempt. I want to try to get a perfect attempt, and then if I don't, I'm gonna try to do Zuck. Or Fight Kiln before I do Zuck, so I don't think I've beaten Fight Kiln. How do I check if I've beaten Fight Kiln? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, but I don't think I ever got onyxes there at all. Fight Kiln's boss is... That's not Jad. It's not listed here. Jad is the Fight Cave. I've not even done Zuck. No, okay, no, he's under a different name. What's his name? Harakan, that's right. I've killed him twice. Okay, so I have done it twice. So I go for the Necromancy Cape. And then I'd go for Zuck, right? Or I could just go straight for Zuck and get the Zuck, the Necromancy Cape from Zuck. I don't care for doing it in one attempt, I just want the cape. So I don't care about getting this straight off the bat. I just want to get the first cape. Oh, great. So yeah, I have to do Kiln either way. While I'm here, let's do some of this. you do that noted? Oh, I completely forgot about that. No, I actually forgot that you could do it noted. Thank you for reminding me on that. Yeah. Well, that's weird. Why did some of them become unnoted? What? Whatever. Ah, makes sense. It doesn't matter. It did most of them. And that's the important part. Now I have the majority back at max and all that stuff. I don't actually have a lot of brews left. Oh no, all of my brews are here. I have a bunch of brews left, yeah, that's fine. I have loads of super restores and 4s and that. So I gotta put them in the flasks at some point. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. One more attempt. I want to try to get a deathless attempt. Let's go. Enthusiasm. Hey! I wasn't expecting it, even with the extra lives, to do it first try. So the fact that I did that at all is amazing. My opinion. And hey, you can't not be enthused when you're also listening to Mario music, alright? I need to restore these flasks at some point. I got loads of... Let's take a couple of these off and replace them with Rockies. Apologies for that, but hey, I love these guys' remixes. These guys' remixes are great. Alright, Sanctum, let's go. Third try. Yeah, we'll do normal mode. I'm not confident for hard mode yet. Ah, look, there's another crumbling page right there. Well good, man. Enjoy your sleep. Perfect. I'll get the feeling you get it. Yeah, thanks. Alright, phase 1. Feel when you forgot to overload. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Did I eat? Oh, I ate a rock tail by mistake. Whoops. Uh-oh. Right. Healer. Get rid of that. I gotta remember that's like a spray attack. I gotta stop going into that. It's not like the Nakachatra ones. Alright, sweet. I extended the life of my fucking minions and they couldn't jump down. That's me. That's on me. There are my ice summers, let's finally get some healing. Perfect. Uh-oh. Not quite perfect. Nice. Oh, my Niho's about to run out. Perfect. That resonance trick works pretty well. It really does work pretty well, actually. $200,000 next, yeah. Rip Nile, I'll miss you. Oh, well, I ran into that one. I was gonna say I was close to not making that one. I wonder what the hard mode differences are, apart from the non-life. I think it's extra health, right? Here we go again. Nice. Again, no life lost there either. Wow, I actually improved myself by 22 seconds. Nice. Oh boy. Might actually be worth using Penance Aura here. I can do this. Let's do this, no deaths, come on. I'm pretty sure I held Control 3, man. Or I pressed it. Oh well, Death 1. So much for a Deathless run. Might actually be time to finally replace the keyboard. Okay. Oh, I didn't notice the scarabs actually spawn in. Okay, they already spawned in, okay. Well, at least I didn't die there. Alright, let's not let them have to do this again. Actually, it's magic next, right? Yep. Nice. I walked right into it like an idiot. Awesome. Nearly phased her. Phased her. Stop healing. Alright, that's one. Thought I had cast the death mark on you. Sure. Jackal and Monkey, I guess. Nope, this one. Oh, that was close. I actually nearly went on the wrong one. Jackal and Pyramid. Well, no, not Jackal and Pyramid. Cat and Pyramid. Cat and Pyramid, Cat and Pyramid, Cat and Pyramid. Nice. I should have used a power burst there. Alright, we're out of solid food. Alright, Jackal and Pyramid. Alright, we had one death. We are getting so much better. That's huge. Alright, let's see what's in the total chest, because I actually didn't see what was in the other chests. Not bad. Yeah, with a bit of action bar optimization and such, normal mode will be a piece of cake for me, but it's hard mode that we want to learn eventually. But I am pretty ecstatic. I mean, I was expecting to fail on my first runs, and I still succeeded, even with the deaths, like the resurrection deaths. So that is pretty awesome to see. Water talismans used to be expensive as hell. I just noted I can do disassemble them while they're noted. Let's take a look at what hard mode changes. In hard mode, the life points of all enemies increases by half of the normal value. In addition to these changes, each one is additionally enhanced. All 4 close one will spawn as soon as the fight starts, and then... Oh, jeez, okay. Yikes. Interesting. Ooh, interesting. Obliterate hits 3 times with 1 tick between hits instead of 1. Ooh, okay. That means resonance and all that usually works. Okay, interesting. Alright, oh, wow. Not for the 4th time. Bum, 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 bum. Be right back. I'm just going to go have a bathroom break, and then we're going to try another attempt. I want to really get completely deathless. So that's what I want to attempt. Once we get completely deathless, we probably will do the fight kiln to get a cape. Be back. I am back. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Bum, bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum, bum. There's so many icons and buttons. Hey, Xavier. I mean, the thing with RuneScape though is like, mine's like this is actually pretty freaking messy. Considering I'm still learning about the bosses. But with a boss I know what I'm doing with, I don't have to remember any buttons except 4. But you can configure every single key, which is actually pretty convenient. So like you can, for this bar, it doesn't have to be Control 1, Control 2. You can make this like P-O-L, like, you know, you can do I-O-P-L for like another way of saying W-S-A-D. You can change it to all the way you want. It's just I can't be asked doing that. So that's why I'm not a pro at this kind of stuff. How was your weekend? So much going on, you don't have the mental capacity and stuff? Fair. But alright. That Laura. Alright. The goal is normal run, no resurrection deaths or deaths at all. So I want to try to do this without dying once. Probably should have mixed the potions up, but whatever. Alright, phased pretty early. Close to phasing. Right, this is not Nakatra. You gotta stop running into that. You gotta let that thing end. Alright, there we go. Welcome to Mario Kart. That was close. Nice. Second phase. I've really got to stop doing that. I love the telegraphing in this one, though. The telegraphing in this boss fight has made it so much better compared to some other boss fights where you just have to, like, react. No, no healing for you. Really shouldn't be attacked by all three. Okay, well, we died. That's not good. Restart. I'm gonna do it again. Actually, nah. We'll keep going with it. We might as well. But that is a shame that that happened. There's gonna be a better spot I can stand on where I won't be attacked by two of the dragon heads, or the wyvern heads. There'll be a better spot. $402k, that's not bad. Wait for these to expire. Ready. Perfect. We're about to phase it. Actually, we don't want to phase it. Okay, we phased it. The bloody scarab spawned. We're not going to beat this obelisk in time. So we stay behind the obelisk and we don't move. Perfect. Alright. Unfortunate that that happened, but... Okay, I accidentally must have had barge selected instead. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's try this again. Now I remember what I split. Dodge those strikes. Nice and easy. Boom. A sec. Why isn't this track playing? Out of all the tracks, I've not heard this track come in the playlist. For some stupid reason. Are we phased again? We're not gonna kill it. Get behind the pillar. Okay. Rude. Alright. Probably should re-get the Nihil again. I'll definitely do that before Nakatra. Oh, that resonance didn't work! Rip. That's not good. Death mark nearly there. Good. Alright, still did a no death here. Damn, 1 million. Manuscript of Amos, good. That's 500k alone. Nice. Ba-ba-da-bum. Alright, let's restock and let's do this boss again. We have more than enough overloads. Need to buy some more rocktails soon though. That'll do. Actually, I probably should get the Nihil while I'm at it. I drained energy from a crystal. I'm not in combat. Ice Nihil? Pretty sure it's ice that gives necromancy. Nice Nihil. Ice Nihil. Yep, that's what I want. Really? Awesome, I spent 90k on a bloody familiar. By awesome, I mean weak. Ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-bum ba-dum 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 ba-bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-bum ba-bum bum ba-dum ba-bum. Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Perfect. Actually, very good so far. Uh-oh. She cast that one a little quickly. Alright, Power Burst worked in our favor there. Bum ba dum bum. Ba bum 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 bum. You been gaming, Xavier? Good. I don't even have to move. Although, that's bad. Shit. Alright. We prevented the damage, but we're not going to prevent the healing. Good. At least we got the healing for us. Oh yeah, you found them, did ya? Hope you've been enjoying them. Told you it's safe as long as you know where to look. I played one of them on the PSP. Can't remember which one. I think it was Tag Force 2 or 3. I don't know if I'll be playing one soon, or if I'll just be using the Switch version. We'll see. But like I was pretty much for the last week a bit, I've been grinding this when I've not been playing with friends on Space Marine 2. So I'll be finally doing the other things I'm mentioning I wanted to be doing. So things like Sulaco, the Donkey Kong Country thing. She's using ranged. Alright, this is the part I struggle with a lot. Don't you dare heal. Hello, Ensol. Welcome. Well, so far all my runs have actually been successful, even though I've had the normal run deaths. So I've been pretty stoked with my progress, all things considered. The part I struggle with, like part of the most I struggle with is like this part. This part's annoying. All right, here we go. We got man and time. No, I'm just gonna refresh this now because I don't want to wait. I freaking dodged the wrong way. That's a rip. Oh, just in time there. tossing. Okay, I didn't press the button. I'm so used to surge and that I keep forgetting I have to press bash for dive. A button for dive, sorry. Alright, here we go again. Don't speak to the Nihil. Some kind of scarab and an upside down pyramid. That one. Bum 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 bum. Uh-oh, that's not good. I didn't dodge that, like an idiot. It's lucky I still have solid food. Come on, we're so close. No, we're gonna do one more. Ah, that sucks. We were so close to killing her. Alright, Ziglangs and the scarab thing. Side scarabs. Uh-oh, hang on. Oh! That was a little close. We nearly chose the wrong one there. Alright, I did a deathless. Nice! I can't believe it. That's the first time I did a deathless. Like, no resurrections or anything. Shit reward, though. Now, if I could do it all at once without having to restock, that would be another story. Fuck. Whatever, hang on. Are these uncommon? Don't matter if they're uncommon. Really need to clean that bank out. So much stuff I need to get rid of. Alright, unfortunately that wasn't completely deathless, so we need to do one more attempt. I want to do completely deathless on all phases. So one more attempt and then I'll go do the fight kiln. Because I need to go get a necromancy cape. Not the... What? I swear that something's funky with the Grand Exchange recently. should just bring these noted, so I can do the noted thing. Alright, put you here, take a 6. 5 should be fine with you guys. I used less of these than I remember. While I'm here, I'll put an order in for Rocktail and we'll go again. Wow. How many runes have I got left? Ooh, kind of a good thing I checked. Used quite a few runes so far. Wow, this guy's got 2,500 Brassial kills. Insane. Mind you, I'm doing this without augmented equipment either, so I'm actually pretty stoked on how I'm doing. Alright, so I need Spirit and Bone. Those are the most runes I need right now. It's gonna eat into some profits, but nothing gained. Alright. Let this be the deathless run. Yeah. Forgetting to cast Darkness earlier really made me suffer. It's not like Nakatra, that's it. You remembered, it's not like Nakatra, you have to wait for the attack to happen. You nearly missed that. Darkness is about to end, so let's recast it. This is where we're taking way too much damage from all 3 heads. I gotta stop that. We're close to the death mark. 40k more. No! You walked into it! Okay, it's still deathless. It's still deathless. Nice. That was close. Alright, we still got a deathless. I'm not going to complain. Shit drops though. Boom, 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 boom. Probably should have waited for the summons to end, but whatever. They'll end in a second. Here we go. Too early. Okay, that was my bad. But it's not unsalvageable. Perfect. Alright, we're about to phase him. Just got it. Nice. Oh, I see scarabs. I see scarabs. And they were stacked on top of each other too. That was sneaky. That's what happened last time. I couldn't see them at all. Patience this time. Wait for it. Now. There we go. Perfect. I think I might be able to attempt hard mode at some point. Not yet. Maybe sometime this week. But not tonight, that's for sure. My hand's already starting to kill me. Alright, perfect. I didn't see the Scarab, so there goes the Deathless run. Ah, well. That's what I get for not paying attention. That's what happens if you don't kill the Scarabs. They both detonate and do like 7,000 damage to you. And since there's two of them, you pretty much die, because you only have like 10,000. Well. I mean, it's nearly 1 in the morning. What else am I going to expect? It's not like I'm fresh-minded. Apart from that mishap, pretty clean. Fortunately. Not a bad drop though, nearly 900k. Honestly, I could be tempted to go straight for Nakatra without reinforcing, restocking, but I'm not going to take the chance. Not right now. Why not give yourself the big benefit of the doubt? Thanks for the heal. Scarabs. Thank God that was close. I don't want to prepare for death though. Dark Descends in 1 minute. Gonna refresh it. That was close. Dash didn't want to activate. That's probably like the easiest resonance you can really pull off in the game. Okay, that's how it's supposed to be done. We move on to the next phase. Summon your pups. Oh, she healed him through the death mark? That's actually so rude. Okay, well, that's on me. I dashed through that. Good. Alright, into the next phase we go. Monkey and Jackal. Again, I do it on an angle and it's so dumb. I mean, I can do Nakatra Deathless, it's just fucking the Devourer itself. Alright, Scarab and Face. Jackal. Come on, we're so close. Beautiful! Deathless again! Oh wow, I beat my record by 1 minute and 6 seconds. Holy shit. That's an improvement and a half. Alright, I think it's time to go to the fight kiln. Get this cape. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum. Bum 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 bum. Shit. Alright, let's sort this stuff out, and then we'll get ready to go to the kiln. Damn, I have a lot of molten glass. Not bad for learning. Hard mode will be a bit harder, but I mean, if we can do it, we can do it. But that's not going to be tonight, that's for sure. I think for tonight, let's go get the cape so we can have a better chance at fighting him. The cape I've got now, it's nice, but it's not necessary. Alright, let's read up the fight kiln. Need to remember what I gotta do here. Need a melee weapon with us. That should be mostly fine. That should work. Hello Zoe, sorry about that, I was just reading the wiki for what I need. I do apologize for that. The River Ice 6 dance. You gotta love Mario music. Just making sure I have what I need, you know? Alright. Let's do this. Hopefully, I don't suck. But yeah, I mean, I killed my target 5 times, so that's pretty great. Now I just need to make sure I can get this cape. Getting this cape will increase my damage even more. Will help for future attempts. So what have you been up to, Zoe? Hey, play a character? Come on. Oh, there's a gate, isn't there? There's always a gate. Someone shut it. That's fair enough. Character gets up there. Just woke up early. I mean, it's 1 in the morning early, if that's what you think. Alright, Tazar City. Is that Seto Kaiba? It looks a lot like Seto Kaiba. Alright, now where's the fight kiln, not the fight caves? Kiln's over here, alright. Ooh. Oh, well, gotta go further right. Gotta go down this way. Yep, that's the bank. Got 1 slot that we should probably fill. A fat kiln. All good. Oh, I forgot this part was actually voiced.
Go on. We are the Tok'ra. We were forged to build the mountains of Gillinor, although they had a different name then. We were forged in this kiln by our masters. When our work was done, we built a great mountain around this kiln and returned to live within it to await further instruction. Or at least, some of us did. Some of us stayed behind in the mountain. Ah, yes, they call themselves the Tsar now. They chose to live within the mountain we had built. They tunneled through it to build their cities, undermining our great purpose. We do not keep time, human. We were here at the beginning, and we are still here. we have been practicing our skills against one another. Our masters were the designers of this world. They were architects of the seas and the valleys, the icy lands to the north, the desert plains, and the mountains. We were their tools, their mountain builders. They built the sill to dig up the earth and rock, the made to blast it into a size that the cat could carry, and the herd to craft the sediment into cliff faces and slopes. Not as you would define them. The younglings you mortals glorify as deities. They are merely corporeal beings of one kind or another who have abused our master's artifacts to ascend to a higher state of being. They have stolen their power and are unworthy of your worship. We remember them, yes. Our masters forged many powerful artifacts of creation. The Tok'ra are one such artifact. You may have heard of another, the Stone of Jas. On occasion, creatures like you have wandered into our home. Below your feet flows the lava of creation. Those who fall into it surrender their shape, memories, and language. They become one with the Tok'ra. Many beasts from the surrounding caves have been submerged in our kiln. Painful our resolve, but there are certain advantages. We will drop.
Alright, let's do this.
We were forged, but some stayed behind. It is unnatural to reap the desire of the council. In the end, they become what they call their memories go to waste, and I to build.
Okay, well then, yeah. That kind of... Alright, here we go. $5.19. I shouldn't have brought the vulnerability bombs. I don't think I really need them. Didn't even see that one. Welcome back. Only 34 more waves to go. Gotta get rid of these rangers. When's the first Jad wave? Mario. 10, 20, 30. Okay. And 34. That's the waves we gotta watch out for. Just realized I'm gonna need another empty spot. Otherwise I can't go through this. Alright, cool. I can go back to Necromancy. Alright, so we're about nearly 1/6 of the way there. Ba 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 ba. Hopefully it remains this easy. I just want the cape. Not going for any records or anything, I just want the cape. Again, that's gonna be when the Jads show up. That's gonna be the real challenge. Speaking of Jads, I need to remember them. Alright, the breath is the magic, and the stomping on the feet is the range. Got it. Gave me that warning at 3 hours? Welcome to Mario Kart. Alright, that's not Jad. Looks like Jad, but it's not Jad. Hopefully I got enough awakeness in my body just to at least do one attempt of Zuck. Because I would like to do one attempt of Zuck. Death marked. Just how they just all have a spirit from the underworld. Maybe I should get that Alt 1 tool thing for necromancy. Oh, that's him! That hurt, Jad! Alright, that was wave 10. The lava is rising. It's not a good sign. Which essentially means the battlefield is shrinking very soon. Sherbet's Land, Frappe Snowland, take your pick. Where's the crystal? Constitution, nah. The invulnerability crystal. Alright, back to full health. We don't need soul split anymore. Alright. Less than 1/5 of the way there now. Pretty much 1/3 now. Not too bad. Not Jad. I did not mean to use that ability. Oops. The mages. I'm about to hit 114 Constitution. next Jad is in 5 waves. We gotta remember that wave 20 is the wave we gotta watch out for. I haven't seen any more of those dills. The ones we have to wreck their armor. Your ultimate, turn yourself into a skeleton. That's your ultimate necromancy power. Well, turning yourself into a skeleton and giving you a lot of bonuses to your abilities. Are we up to wave 18 or is it wave 19 next? Wave 18. Love how they're in levels of 100, by the way. Except for this guy, he's 116. Damn it, 2 easy death marks. Alright. Next wave we'll have Jad, so we're gonna be ready again. Pop, pop. There's the dill. Alright. It's one Jad dead. And that's the only Jad. Cool. Nice. Wave 21. Let's go. 2/3 of the way there. Yep. Getting a little smaller now. That's a lot of healing. So you fixed the issue with Twitch? I don't know what happened with Twitch. It was Twitch on Twitch's end. It was on Twitch's end because it hasn't happened since. Actually, I don't know if it was a Twitch thing or an OBS thing because it was actually happening to YouTube. It could have been a YouTube thing for all I know. And since YouTube is the primary thing just for this one, maybe it was also canceling the Twitch one. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Excellent. Ooh, death marked. Alright, 12 waves to go. These guys have a lot of health. Let's save our big things for them. Oh boy, here come a bunch. Thank God the ghost also heals me. Ten waves to go. Well, technically 11. Death marked him. Nice. Restoration crystal. I just want to keep invulnerability ones. You know what? I might use a darkness incantation here. Just to like... Okay, that's a dill. Get rid of the ones that aren't dills first. Alright, now switch to this. Switch to bar 12. Break all their armor. Alright, back to necromancy. Excuse me. Thanks. Yeah. Oh, this is a bit of an intense wave. Didn't mean to cancel that. Alright. Jad waves up incoming. Thank God they keep the only one damage if you do the right protection prayer against these things. So otherwise it's like 8,000 damage each shot. Alright, last 7 waves. This arena is tiny. It's time to go to the treasure trove cove. It's time to have some fun. Pretty sure there's gonna be more Jads soon too. Oh yeah. Oh shit, Jad! Jad wasn't supposed to spawn on wave 34, he was supposed to spawn on wave 35. Whatever. Thank God I had the invulnerability crystal. That was close. And I still got one more too. Alright. We salvaged it. Didn't even need the invulnerability crystal. Damn, I'm good. Alright. Here we go. Final boss. Well, whenever he needs to show himself. There he is. Alright, that's a lot of damage. Alright, we did nearly half. Pretty much the next time he comes up, we've killed him. We've got him in the bag. There you are. The death mark will have him. And now. There we go. Thanks for the cape. This turned into a Cuphead real fast. Basil97, thanks for the follow. Was it? Yeah, it's Basil97. Alright, so I've actually got a good damage cape for Necromancy now. Now I just need to get the other 3. Get the other 3, then merge it into 1. But we can do that a little later. Alright, I need to look up... I'm going to give it an attempt tonight. We need to do the Zuck fight cave area, or the Zuck fight boss, in one sitting. We cannot take breaks if we want to upgrade this cape. Before I do that, I'm going to take a small break and go to the bathroom and all that jazz. And then from there, we will go and attempt the Zuck fight, I guess. Yeah. So not a bad days of bossing. We've learned how to do the Sanctum of Rebirth, at least normal mode. And we got the Fight Kiln Cape, which I should have done first for extra stats, but, you know. Alright. I will be back as soon as I can. Alright, I'm back. Oh, alright, we need to look up a video. Because I've never done Zuck. So, just like I've never done Sanctum or Rebirth, we're gonna do Zuck. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see. Zuck. Ugh. Is there any Jads here? There is. Okay, so it's the key first, then the Jads. Alright. How many runes do I have left? Plenty. That should be more than enough. Alright.
Throughout the fight, whenever you're his golem. So for those of you doing Zuck runs of Necromancy, remember that the Soul Strike ability is the one you want to be using when trying to do extra damage against the Igneous Golem, either at wave 4 or in the Zuck Pizza phase. After wave 4, before going into the challenge wave at wave 5, you're going to need to press the extra action button and deal 50,000 damage to Zuck in a short time frame. This isn't very hard of Necromancy at all due to the insane burst damage potential it has. As long as you've built to 100% adrenaline on Zuck or the minions and you probably have 12 necrosis stacks, use the Living Death ability and then just use Finger of Death as often as you can, as well as your weapon special attack after using Finger of Death twice, and you're done. Even in hard mode, I don't imagine it being all that difficult either, even though it's double the amount of damage at 100,000 damage. If you're having issues, you can even summon and juice up your minions before you click the extra action button to make Zuck attackable to make it even easier. Just make sure you don't have a target before, or it will cost you adrenaline. Now it's worth noting I have a passive Ring of Vigor, so if you have a Ring of Vigor and you haven't completed the extinction quest to turn into passive yet, you're going to want to quit that ring before using the Living Death ability. And remember that adrenaline potions are still a thing and very useful for these challenge waves. Now the challenge wave that follows at wave 5 is also very easy. You should still have Living Death active, to which you should just use the Threads of Fate incantation, so spell, and then Finger of Death 3 of these golems to the graveyard instantly, and then just finish the other ones off. I'll be trying some hard mode Zuck at a later point in time as well, but I don't think this challenge will be all that difficult with Necromancy, you'll probably drop a Death Skulls ability with the regular Zuck Cape on these golems and then Threads of Fate into Finger of Death. I'm personally not too worried about this, and I think the style is very effective with these challenges. My main concern would be taking more damage during the waves than with magic using Crypt Bloom and Animate Dead. But Necromancy has a spell that effectively allows you to reduce the total damage you take throughout the entire Zuck run by 20%, as you gain a 20% chance to dodge damage by using the Darkest Incantation every 4 minutes.
Yep.
And if you're wondering, it can even dodge Jad attacks, so you can even save yourself if you miss life points, which you're going to need to hit with a threshold before you're able to deal full damage against Arakan and even Tuskal Zuck at the end of the fight. On wave 9 you'll encounter igneous enemies again, and this time it will be the Rangers, which you're going to need to hit with a threshold before you're able to deal full damage against them.
Okay.
Abilities like Bloat or the first cast of Spectral Scythe are perfect for this situation. Then for the 50,000 damage part, you're going to do the exact same thing as you did before in Zuck, get to 100% Adrenaline, Living Death, then activate the extra action button, and then use Finger of Death plus the weapon special attack to take him down to start the next challenge. You should still have Living Death active, and all you're going to need to do is use high hitting abilities. So again, Finger of Death is going to be great here, or your weapon special attack. In case you already have the Necromancy Zuck Cape, using the Death Skulls ability isn't a bad choice either.
Do I need to give
Then it was
melee
smooth
weapon?
sailing until wave 14, to which we again encounter an Igneous Wave, except this time it's the easy ones. It's the mages, to which you only have to go into melee distance, and then they drop their shield and you can take them out. For the part where you're going to need to damage Zuck for 50,000 life points in a short time frame, you're going to want to be a little bit more careful with your adrenaline. Build to 100% adrenaline and then use Living Death. Don't click the extra action button yet. Then build to 100% adrenaline again, or close to it, by either attacking Zuck or killing the minions you might have left over. Then finally use the extra action button to make Zuck damageable, and start using Living Death and the weapon special attack to take him down. Then try to build to 100% adrenaline, or as close as you can as quickly as possible by using your 2 basics on your action bar, or just letting the auto attack do its thing, and if you really need to, sip an adrenaline potion at this point as well. For the first attack that comes your way, use the Resonance ability, and then use the Barricade ability, which is why you need 100% adrenaline. It is possible to build your adrenaline a little bit more by using the Preparation ability and some basics before that second hit comes in. Now the way I'm activating defenses without swapping to a shield is because I have either the Lesser or Greater Bone Shield incantation active. This allows you to use defenses without the shield or
Yeah,
the
these
need
things
to
drop
swap.
in price.
Be warned though that you do not need to click the incantation again for, well, ever until it runs out, and then you're going to need to fight Harakan. As long as you're going into that fight with 100% adrenaline, I think it's actually quite easy to one-cycle Harakan with Necromancy. There was not a single or executed. Now you can do that manually by using the Death Mark. You might use the Ring of Vigor switch if you don't have weapons. It's wild how much easier Volley of Souls ability at 3 souls your zombie that you summoned beforehand, because you can summon it without losing adrenaline if you don't have a target. Or you could use the Volley of Souls ability at 3 souls, but it comes down to spamming the Finger of Death ability and using your weapon special attack. In hard mode it might be a different story, and once you unlock your Zuck Cape, the Necromancy one, you might want to use the Death Skulls ability first at 100% adrenaline, then use the Living Death ability because it also resets the cooldown of Death Skulls. Use Death Skulls again, drop a Finger of Death, drop another Finger of Death, and then use the weapon special attack. It's almost the same thing, except you're adding in the Death Skulls ability in your rotation because it no longer uses 100% adrenaline and instead 60 or less depending on what gear you have unlocked. The Zuck fight follows the same principles. You want to build to Living Death and spam Finger of Death and the weapon special attack. In case you have the Zuck Cape, you also want to incorporate the Death Skull again, and then so that's a full guide, but I'm going to remind you anyway, don't forget to use Freedom on the bleed and keep an eye on your Constitution level, as your Constitution level will be drained by Zuck. Sip your super restores to keep your health high. As for the pizza phase, you're going to be encountering those igneous monsters again. Remember that the Igneous Golem requires the Soul Strike ability to do full damage against. The Ranger requires you to use a Threshold ability. Personally, I like using the first version or first cast of the Scythe ability, which only costs 10%, and then using whatever to finish it off. and the mage requires you to get into close proximity,
Alright.
and then the shield will drop. So really the only weakness of necromancy during the pizza phase is that you only have one stun, being Soul Strike for the golem. If you have Revolution on set to 2 slots maximum with these 2 basic abilities, you'll never run into an issue where you don't have a soul to use. Oh, and remember, at 100,000 life points, Zuck will do 3 more attacks and then start off his entire attack rotation again, starting with the burn mechanic, which you're going to want to freedom. Overall, I'm very impressed with what Necromancy can do at Tuskal Zuck in normal mode. It has strong AoE and single target damage, perfect for the first 2 challenges. It also has access to shield abilities without needing to swap to a shield, and a spell that causes 1 in 5 hits to miss. So despite wearing power armor, you still have a solid way of evading some of the damage. Necromancy is in fact so effective at Zuck that I would recommend getting your Igneous Stone with Necromancy over melee, obviously, ranged, and dare I say it, even magic. Now you don't need to get your Igneous Stone with Necromancy specifically, as you can use any style to get that stone, but Necromancy sure is a solid option. The single target damage alone is enough to make up for the ease of having reduced damage with magic tank armor combined with the Animate Dead spell. The faster Zuck and Hurakan die, the less damage you take, and sometimes the best defense is having good offense. If it's the best style for hard mode though, I'm not sure, but that's something in the next one.
Alright. We're gonna take 1 attempt. I'm not gonna do more than 1 attempt tonight. Actually, I need to get 1 more thing. Actually, no. Hopefully this will be alright. Alright. This should be interesting. I am probably going to regret this, I'm not going to lie.
I am so. I have been a chieftain, a gladiator, a warlord, a demigod. I was born into a world where all were free. Then the Empire came, conquered my people, threw me into the pits. I was to die there. Nothing could challenge me. Demons, dragons, and vampires fell to my blade. From the great tribune Torva, I won back my freedom. I went in search of worthier foes. Beneath a distant volcano, I found the ultimate arena. The Tok'ha, who shaped the mountains at the dawn of time, battled endlessly. They fell all the same. They called me Tzakal, champion of the fire. The first outsider to defeat them all for my prize. I claimed the Elder Kiln itself. For centuries, it changed me. I became undying. Like Tok'ha, I am born again within the kiln. Unlike Tok'ha, my mind is my own. The God Wars called to me. The Tok'ha would not follow, but the lava beasts would. We carved through the weak surface dwellers effortlessly. It was only Bandos himself who stopped me. Coward. He chained me within the kiln. When Full needed an army, she had no use for the failed Tok'ha. They were remade, artisans reforged into soldiers. Now they are the Tzek'ha, united in purpose. They serve without question, mine to command. Full wants the eggs, but I pay no heed to her desires. I seek only the glory of combat. Is anyone in this alliance worthy? Refuse me, and your world will end.
Just hoping these guys aren't aggressive. Oh, they're aggressive. Smuggiest helmet ever forged. Alright, here we go. I'm probably going to regret this. Alright. I should have done practice mode, but...
Roaches. What makes you think you have what it takes? To the slaughter!
Kill these small ones first. Apparently they drain prayer a lot.
Show me you are worthy.
Get rid of these little buggers.
Fight, worm, or crawl and die.
Getting a lot of those death marks at least.
Rise, warrior of flame.
Gotta get those heals. Oh, this guy has to be stunned, right? There we go.
The coward's trick.
not too bad. We're through.
You have failed, as expected. To the slaughter!
Oh, there is a small bugger there. Fucking made a mistake there. Alright. Whichever. Fix that mistake.
Show me you are worthy.
Maybe not. That would explain why I was taking so much damage. I forgot about the lava shit. Yeah, I don't think I can do this. Not until I like look at it further. We'll see. I already used a lot of resources. I think I'm going to need a pack yak over an isle here.
Fight worm or crawl and die.
Wave 7, you want to be on this one, not that side. Oh yeah, we're dead here. Ah well. I'm not gonna do that. I have to look into it more before I do fight Kiln. Which is a pain, but what can you do? Probably gonna look at some slightly better gear too, I think. Even with the Amulet of Souls, I was getting wrecked. Oh well. I mean... Alright, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to do one more attempt at Sanctum of Rebirth. I want to try to do one more attempt at a Deathless run. And, from there, I'm probably going to jump off. It's getting a little late here. So, one more attempt. Probably gonna jump off. Just make sure I got everything set up again as it was. Alright. Wish I could do the last 10k. Nice. Alright. Oh, damn, I got a moon cut stone. Nice. Nice. Watch for the scarabs. Course, I fucking hit the scarabs. Alright, whatever. Scarabs are more important. Kill the scarabs. Don't care if we don't kill a Moonstone Pillar. I'd rather not take damage from the scarabs. This obelisk is dead. We'll beat it. God, Resonance doesn't cost adrenaline to use. Nice. Alright. Oh, really? I walked into that? That's a rip. Alright, again. Nice. Alright. Time to finish him off. That Powder of Penance is actually working dividends here. Okay, my Resonance absorbed his attack. Nothing too crazy. I walked into that again. Again. Didn't fail this time. Alright, 2 deathless. Now we just gotta do the final boss deathless. Interesting. I could have sworn I had more Sara brews than this. Well. Well. Alright, final part. Let's do it deathless. Come on. We got this. Not that way. Beautiful heals. Of course my bloody minions died towards the end of that. I'm so glad I dodged those 2 attacks. I was praying the wrong. That's 1. Alright, here we go. Next phase. So far, so good. Could have sworn I had Protect from melee on, but sure. Alright, we got cats and man. Wow, we're doing a lot of damage to her. Alright, cool. Shit. That was a mistake on my part. If I cast a vulnerability bomb, I would have done even more damage. Go figure. Alright, we got Cat again and Scarab with 2 lights. Just in time, holy crap. Because that one I didn't do it just in time. Alright, we're getting there, close. Alright, we did it deathless! Nice. Alright, I think that's been a good day. We actually did this deathless in normal mode. We got a necromantic cape, which I want to upgrade before I really use. But yeah, that went pretty well. And not a bad haul, I think. That's me done for tonight. I don't think I'll be doing this again tomorrow, live. Maybe towards the end of a stream. Tomorrow, I haven't decided when I want to stream yet. I've got a few ideas. Sulaco recently got a sort of a little bit of a rework, or a massive patch. So I might start that game again, or I might just revert to an older version to continue on. I might start Donkey Kong Country, because I want to do the trilogy, the original trilogy. And there's some other things too, but I'm not too sure on those yet. But anyway, I'm done for the night, guys. I do appreciate it. You guys watching me. And yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow for some either classic shoot 'em up action or classic platforming action. Either way, it should be a fun day. I'll catch you guys later. Bye, everyone.